Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How are you all doing today? Those of you that caught the end of the last stream, this won't come as a surprise. We are starting the Pixel Remaster of Final Fantasy 1 tonight. I hadn't really planned for this, but I ended up in a conversation about the soundtracks from the Pixel Remaster. I was like, goddamn, the Pixel Remaster soundtracks are so good. Now I wanna play one of them. So we're going right to the beginning, the original Final Fantasy 1. I have streamed some of Final Fantasy 1 before. I think the PSP port, I believe it was, years ago. And got sidetracked, which is a bit of a shame, because Final Fantasy 1's not exactly a long game. Shouldn't be a super heavy time commitment on this one. Be aware of pirates. There are pirates fairly early in the game. I don't know if that's what you're meaning there, Fab. There is a large stack of pirates as like the second major boss. Right, where was I? Oh, actually, speaking of Fab, you will notice... Oh boy. Alrighty then. Hey, Huff. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? That's a lot of people. Holy crap. Get comfy, everybody. We're about to go on an adventure. But I was just before we begin, I was just gonna say, while Fab's here, the little RPG sprites that we've got bouncing around the bottom of the screen were done by Fab, and they're kind of fantastic, and they also sort of somewhat set the scene for where we're going. As for I sound under the weather, that's a bit worrying. I do feel a bit under the weather, but I wasn't sure. The fact that I also sound unwell, that's, yeah, alright, maybe I am worse off than I thought, but we'll be right. Old doesn't mean bad, Fab. I'm old. Game's a bit loud. I thought that might be the case. Give me a minute. I will tinker with that. Is that any better? Yeah, that's right. There we go. People got volunteered for the adventure. They didn't have a choice. I believe you can change the order. I'm not certain. I would think so. Oh well, yeah, because I totally forgot the RPG sprite you had was already a black mage wiki, so it works. I would do thief half to match the the graphics down to bottom, but Thief is basically useless in Final Fantasy 1. I think it's fixed mechanically in this version, but it's still basically useless. It was absolutely useless in the original release. But it's still very not useful. Ah, Fab gets to punch people. That's what's gonna happen here. It'll be a little tricky. Monk starts out. Monk's your like super scaler. Starts out the sort of the weakest character, but very quickly becomes the strongest character. Fab gonna punch people in the face. Yeah, this is gonna be our adventure party. The world lies shrouded in darkness. The winds die. Seas rage. Earth decays. But the people believe in a prophecy, patiently awaiting its fulfillment. Darkness veils the world, 4 warriors of light shall come. After a long journey, 4 young travelers did at last appear. Their hands each was clutched a crystal. And thus, we begin! Final Fantasy 1, yeah, a lot of people probably haven't played Final Fantasy 1. Final Fantasy 1 is actually very light on story. If you're expecting, like, a heavy character-driven epic like the later games, there's none of that here. These characters are all, as you saw, custom-named characters. They don't have personalities or anything. This is very early days of the JRPG genre. The game feels like it might still be a little too loud. Is it okay for you guys? I can pull it down a little more. Bit loud? Ah, Dragon Warrior, aka Dragon Quest. I wouldn't say Dragon Quest 1 had more story. It probably has less than this. This has a bit more story than Dragon Quest 1. Dragon Quest 2 onwards, more, but then Final Fantasy 2 onwards is more. It's a growing franchise in both directions. Alright, first... I was gonna say, first, we go to town. And spend some money. Well, see, I really like Dragon Quest as well. I like both Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest quite a lot. I'm assuming this isn't meant to be a gaff at Dragon Quest, since Dragon Quest you can climb down all the wells. Type exclamation mark Dragon Quest. No worries, Sochi. Thanks for stopping by. You're gonna type it in full. Because that's somewhat of a complicated question that I have answered. The TLDR is I would not play the Switch versions. But there are plenty of options. I don't remember starting gear being so cheap. Or possibly we've just got more starting money than usual. Now, for the moment, Fab will be using nunchucks, but once he gets a bit of stats, he's actually stronger without any weapon equipped. It's actually like, you know, Okuto no Ken style fists of the fucking North Star. Now, the original game didn't have a lot of these, like, quality of life stuff. You can menu much easier in this than you could in the original. It just, like, in general, this just has a lot of, like, nice quality of life. Yes, the release schedule of Final Fantasy in the West was very wonky. The original Final Fantasy 1 was indeed released as Final Fantasy, and then the next Final Fantasy game to get released in the West was Final Fantasy 4, but they titled it Final Fantasy 2, and then Final Fantasy 6, which they titled Final Fantasy 3, which made things very confusing early on. Now, you'll note it's called MP, but it's not actually MP like the way it works in later Final Fantasy titles. This is... The original game uses a system very similar to Dungeons and Dragons at the time, which Final Fantasy 1 was sort of very heavily modeled off of Dungeons and Dragons. In that you have X many casts per spell level per quote-unquote day. So, like, at level 1, both the mages have 2 spell casts of level 1 spells per rest. Well, yeah, to the point of, they got in trouble with Wizards of the Coast. Mind you, everyone gets in trouble with the Wizard on the Coast. That guy's a dick. But like the original Final Fantasies just straight up had mind flayers and such like that. Which I believe they are still in the game. They're just like Pisca Demons now, I think they're called. Hey, Conchaz? Conchaz? I'm not sure how to say that. How's it going? There is, I think the Dawn of Souls remake of FF1 puts it as an MP system. Yeah, this is also why I was like really wanting to play the Pixel remasters again. The remastered soundtrack in the Pixel remasters are just so good. Like they're holy shit. Like they had a bit of naff with some, like when they were doing remastered quote unquote soundtracks with some of the like much earlier like Final Fantasy re-releases, but by gods, for the Pixel remasters, they really nailed the like soundtrack upgrades. This I'm actually using a custom font. That is a good point, Fab. Also, thanks for the follow, awesome dude. The font in the PC release is crap. It is really bad, the base font. I'm using a mod that makes it similar to the Super Famicom Final Fantasy VI font, which looks much better. The console release of the Pixel remasters, which is about to come out in like 2 days, so I sort of timed this badly. They do have a fixed font. And thank you for the follow, Onchaz. And any friend of Half and Wiki is welcome here, that's for sure. But yeah, the what really gets me burning on that, Fab, is like there's a bunch of like default fonts included with the game for the different languages. So if you like the initial way I fixed the font before there was a whole bunch of mods available was to just force it to use what it's font for its Japanese characters, but for English characters. Its Japanese font looks much better with English characters than its English font. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. And I don't know, nobody cares about fonts. It's an all text-based game. All information is delivered through text. Your font needs to be at least acceptable, if not good. You can't, like, a crap font is unacceptable. Well, so yeah, like I mean, this is about as deep as we're gonna get plot-wise. Is the Sage Lucan and his prophecy, and then his sort of we was sort of chasing around about information after him. I mean, this, like, if you've played Strangers of Paradise, this is where it begins, in Corneria. And then you go off to the Shrine of Chaos to yeah. So yeah, if you've played Strangers of Paradise, this is what it's based on. Bit of a poor way to run your kingdom. Go save my daughter from the evil knight, and I'll build you a bridge to connect you to the other continent. Not that we don't need the bridge, for ourselves to keep our, country alive and connected economically to our neighboring cities. But this... The world building is not at its deepest in this game. Well, also, it was originally like a Famicom game. They're sort of seriously system limited. And despite saying all that, I will still go around and try to talk to all the damn NPCs. How do I... Oh, it might be, Well, everything about this game is bigger than the original ROM. Not that I'm aware of, Ravage. As we should probably go to the potion shop. We can afford 2 potions. Well, I guess we got gear. Really? I've played the PS2 Sega Ages port of Phantasy Star 1. I haven't played Sega Ages port of Phantasy Star 2. This is how you do, like, modern pixel art style. This just looks gorgeous. I feel like we probably shouldn't have a world map quite yet. I mean, in my case, it's not spoilers. I already know the layout of the world and, like, where I'm going and what we're doing, but it's a bit spoilers. I can't remember if there was a... Yeah, there is, I think. Square just immediately puts in attack on everybody. First level up's kind of the big one for your meat sacks, because they actually get some health off of it. I don't think you had diagonal in the original either. Just in general, everything runs like more efficiently, faster, better, gooder. I think these are all the tutorial guys, but we're good. I don't need tutorials. I know how to play Final Fantasy 1. I know Final Fantasy 1 well enough that I could make a decent attempt at recreating it if I wanted to. Soten. Yeah, Soten's a like absolute tour de force as far as like 2D art is concerned. There's no front or back row in this? No, not. Just order. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, enough bullying goblins. And this is where... I don't know, at least for me, this is where the, like, Pixel Remaster soundtrack really started to stand... Well, the fight music, actually, is where it really started to stand out, but, like... The Shrine of Chaos theme. If we can, like, avoid encounters for a little bit. You talk about Soten, the re-release of it that came with the PSP game had a full retranslation. As amusing and memey as that line is, it is very much an incorrect translation. I can't remember how the math on stat level ups worked, but, like, I'm guessing Wiki just rolled real good on his level 2 to 3 and now has some HP. Which is nice. His mage is getting sniped. Jesus Christ! We got freaking paralysis ghouls in the first dungeon. Welcome back, Huff. Also, another thing, like, obviously they wouldn't have been able to do in the original, but, like, the fog overlays, like, there's just, it's so, oh, this is how you do, like, a modern pixel-style game. It still feels like the original, but, like, you make use of modern technology to, like, make it play better and just make it look nice. And then, obviously, you add the music. And oh, it comes alive. I'll probably try to track down a physical copy of the console release, since it's got the fixed font. But will I stream the game, like specifically this again on the console versions? No. Will I use the console versions to stream other Final Fantasy Pixel remasters? Yes. Also, hey, Wolf Warrior, how's it going? Poison? Oh, right, I forgot that just re-inputs your previous set of commands. It doesn't actually just auto-input attack. That was a bit of a waste. Oops. Now, the question is, does poison linger in Final Fantasy 1? I know it does in later Final Fantasy games, but if it lingers in Final Fantasy 1, where it does, oh dear. I don't know if it falls off. We might have to, like, limp our way back home. We didn't have access to poison cure magic yet. Oh, okay, that's good. Unless, like, we absolutely perfectly timed it, poison doesn't kill you. That was a really potato level up for Wiki. The inn doesn't cure poison either, like, you gotta go... Oh? Okay, maybe the inn does cure poison. Fucking rapid fire poison. In before the inn doesn't cure poison either. Nope, it don't! Off to a good start. Poison sucks. God damn it! Goddamn werewolves. Nah, poison is generally my most hated. Confuse usually falls off after a fight. How we get ambushed by zombies? That's just embarrassing. Ambushed by spiders, now that makes a lot more sense. No, I think we ran out of stealth prototypes over the course of the Metal Gear Marathon. Skeletons! That's a lot of puppies. Can you do all magic in this? I don't think you can. I think Fab might need to switch to his fists at this point. We'll see. Hey, Badger Bear, yes, we are indeed here to kill chaos. No poison. Yeah, okay, cool. Fab's gotten to the point where he's double swinging with fists, so his fists are now better. The original on the NES is very rough. Just be aware. It is legitimately broken in places. A lot of places. Ike Island will knock you all down. The classic. Whoa. Teddy went a bit weird there. And then the music is like, time to go hard. Probably slightly over leveled because we went and like cleared this whole place out. Alright, we saved the princess. Good job, everybody. Let's go home. Why are you so, like, enamored with the dancing girl in town there, Mr. Chancellor? We got a fat loot. Is she propositioning all four of them at once? I mean, depends on how you look at it. I'd say the Super Famicom ports count. I'm giving you hints about the loot. It's actually more than just loot. It is important. Is this one of those cases where you need to do the... Yeah, okay. Alright. You get the Mystic Key from the Elf King to open up the treasury. To fulfill the prophecy, we must build a bridge. Not that building a bridge isn't a lot of work, especially for like a medieval society, but we've built the bridge. Wait, why were we building the bridge? Forgot I can change clothes. The classic opening screen. And so their quest began. As the four warriors of light, they felt overwhelmed by the great task destiny had placed before them. They did not even know the true significance of the four crystals they held in their hands. Crystals that once, long ago, held a light that shone so brilliantly. Time for their journey had come. Time to cast off the veil of darkness and bring the world once more into light. And thus, the game begins. I need to fix that. Auto casting fire is a bit of a waste of gas. Yeah, but not everything is deserving of the heavy flame, though. Only got so much gas in the tank. Another absolute classic Final Fantasy song. Alright, we got a witch, so we're sort of on theme with our running... Well, running theme at the moment. They speak partially backwards. That's the trick with these guys. Cancel and or one? Cancel and L1? Yeah, the part of, like, why the Pixel Remaster... Ooh, ogres. Squishies. Keep in mind, keep in mind, the warrior has high armor. So if the ogres hit one of the other characters, it's gonna really friggin' hurt. Yeah, no, this is why, like, the Pixel remasters are so good. They've not gone crazy with it, and it ends up, like, just looking really good. They've maintained the style of the original games, but, like, stepped things up. It's I mean, it took them a while to get it right. They did re-releases of the Final Fantasy, like, 1 through to 6 The mobile re-releases were utter garbage. Did they use the Pixel Remaster in the Fiesta? Is the Pixel Remaster... Oh, actually, I don't know. Is the Fiesta based on the Super Famicom version? Because the GBA version has the, like, 4 extra job classes. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, unfortunately, the default font, you are correct, the default font in the PC version is crap. I'm using a mod to fix that, but the console versions, which come out in, like, 2 days, fixed the font. Thank God. They are indeed finalizing the fantasy. Sochi, welcome back. As much as I want to be an axe bro, I'll take the double the accuracy for 1 less attack power. I think this guy's got level 2 spells, but the prices start getting up there, yeah. These are all quite nice spells, to be honest. Each, also, as like you can see here, each tier has 4 spells, but you can only get 3. And that gets even more complicated if you're running a red mage. You can, yeah, the spell slots are very limited as a result. It doesn't have to be Sakaguchi. Also, he didn't do anything for 12. The last one he worked on would have been 10? The problem is, like, all of his studio stuff, that being Mistwalker, is on, like, just the wrong platforms everywhere. It's so weird. Like, they did a bunch of, like, JRPGs for the 360. No one plays JRPGs on the 360. And then they released this one they did, like, recently, Fantasian, I think it's called. It's only available on the Apple Arcade via a subscription. It's apparently meant to be a really good JRPG. Nobody's played it, because it's on, like, what the fuck is that platform? The fucking Apple Arcade for which you have to have a subscription for. It's not an MMO or anything. Now, if you've played Stranger Paradise, you'll recognize this lad. Is the second boss in SOP? Oh god, Fab's getting speedy. Oops, I didn't mean to leave the auto on there. That was a mistake. We didn't need to double slow. This is completely unnecessary, but I just want to see big numbers go for... How we tempered his fists? Dunno, but we did. Nearly 200 damage from a basic attack. So the monk starts out a bit weak, but very quickly gets strong. I mean, that's just video games as a whole. There's a whole genre of spreadsheet simulators. Beat up a bunch of pirates and took their pirate ship. Now we are the pirates. Is it not a white mage shop in this place? Just a... Oh no, okay, there it is down the back. In the case of the pirates, yes. I don't mind pirates speaking in R. Need more money. Oat. The, holy shit, that's a lot of money. 600 gold from one enemy pack? Damn. The monk is also good for a money-conscious adventurer. Because, as we've seen, they, do real good damage with their fists, so you don't actually gotta be buying them weapons. And I think after a certain point, they're actually better without armor as well. They just bounce spells off their chest. Just punch a shark. Oh snap! Man down! Man down! Now our XP's gonna be fucked up. There we go, Fab is Jesus. He came back to life. Thankfully, you can sort of push NPCs out of your way. The original game, you could get stuck for quite a while waiting for NPCs to like auto path themselves out of your way. Again, quality of life stuff. It's important. That's a lot of fish, man. Apparently they're having accuracy issues. I'll take it. And now Fab is invisible. Literally the punch you can't see coming. Get clobbered. Why is it so hard to punch a shark? Oops, snoot. God dang it! Okay. I thought they were about to die. That would have been a pain in the butt. Fortunately, when it says little, it's not kidding about the old Cure 1. It's not exactly a powerhouse of a healing spell. The sheen on the water is quite good. It's a lot of fish. Oh, excuse me. Does sleep not last more than a turn? Don't die! Oh god dang it. Like, we're not at risk of gaming over because they can't kill the warrior, because they hit him for ones, or zeros if he gets the shield block. I don't have Phoenix. Wiki gets to be oofed for a while. Find? Found the elf village. It's good sprite, actually. I quite like that. It's just oof. There it is. Here lies Broto, which is the main character Dragon Quest, but now it's Here Lies Link, because Elf Village. I don't believe the original version of the game had the, like, optimal button as well. But again, just reduces menuing. Hey, Verve, how's it going? Yeah, Magic getting kind of expensive. Some mage armor would indeed be nice. Oh boy, they have level 4 spells as well. Yeah, haste plus temper on the monk turns him into the ultimate punching machine of doom. Yeah, we can't afford that stuff yet, unfortunately. Is this, yeah, this village has level 3 and level 4 spells. But we are short on cash money. Hey, Alexis, how's it going? I don't know about peak, but it's good. You 4 white mages. Oh dear. 4 white mages? It'll never work. Yeah, I had someone throw out a suggestion that I follow up playing Final Fantasy 1 with a playthrough of Stranger Paradise, and that's kind of tempting, actually. I was gonna do Ryuga Gotoku Ishin, but like SOP is kind of the perfect follow-up to this, and I have been meaning to do SOP, especially now that all its content is out. Well, we'll be taking it from the top, Fab. I know we did like 20 hours of it like when it first came out, but we'll be taking it from the top. That was a lot of people's case, Smash. In my case, I have the console version. It was just like I didn't have the time. Man, I really do want those, like, mage armors. But I don't want to get, like, mega over-leveled. I will give, oh, what's the 3DS game? JRPG, very traditional style with job classes. Oh, I'm completely blanking. Four Warriors of Light is the initial game of that series. You've gone for the deep cut. That wasn't the one I was looking for, but right development line. The games that came off of that. Bravely Default, that's the one. Thank you. I will give Bravely Default a lot of credit for having, like, you can turn off XP gain and like job point gain and whatnot so that you don't accidentally overgrind yourself. I'm impressed you went with Four Warriors of Light. That's, as I said, that's the deep cut. Most people don't know that game exists. That's what got developed into Bravely Default. Need 1,600 gold to get the armor, and then a couple of hundred more rest up at the end. I'd also like a couple of Phoenix Downs for safety, but they're probably like 500 apiece usually. Oh crap, Wiki's about to get short. Good pack, though. That pays out a lot of money. Like, it's not a big amount of defense, but it doubles their actual defense. What did I want to check? Cost of Phoenix Downs. Someone go pluck me some feathers off the back of a phoenix. Yeah, they are 500, I thought so. Do let that sink in, by the way. Phoenix Downs, literally phoenix feathers. Probably not exactly the easiest item to acquire. This is going to hurt a bit. Scree! I also love this music, the dungeon music. So good. Another quality of life thing they did is the track resume. Hey, cool guy shades. So you don't, like, reset the dungeon music by getting into a fight, which is really nice. You actually get to hear the full track instead of just hearing the opening, like, 10 seconds of it. Werewolves are a concern, because... bad. I hope we do not run out of antidotes. That would be most unfortunate. Slime? Not the most threatening of enemies, the solo slime. A little bit more scary, a pack of ghouls and zombies. Especially since they can inflict paralysis. Like that. Thankfully, that one does fall off. Oh, are these real slimes? In that they resist physical? God, I love this track. It's so good. Yeah, well that's, so, like, the Pixel remasters, like, part of the appeal for them for me is, there's just a ton of quality of life that just makes everything, ow, better to play. Alright, we're gonna have to pull out shortly. We're out of antidotes. We're out of MP. This is worrying. So we got no antidotes, and these guys can inflict poison. Oh? Oh, poison. Pain, suffering, ouch. I will be back, cave, once I have more supplies. Ah, dang it. Fab gets to take a nap again. Didn't mean to leave Blizzard turned on there, that was a mistake. Oh well, I guess we're about to re-gas anyway, so it's fine. Alright, now it looks like we got a decent amount of cash money, but it's all gonna go away very quickly. Now, in D&D of this era, a hold person was ridiculously powerful. If you've ever played any of the gold box games, you know what I'm talking about there. Well, at least we've got our level 3 spells now. Even if we are broke. We can cast up to 5th level magic. We cannot afford... We can't even afford 4th level magic. I probably should have grabbed a couple of Phoenix Downs instead of... And antidotes, actually. I forgot about the antidotes. I'm gonna buy a big old stack of antidotes. Every hit on the warrior is good, because he can soak it. Yeah, I was just thinking that. At this point, I think he does straight up have better stats if you don't equip anything. Iron Body. Wait, what? Why does the spider's attack make the bone rattling sounds? This is skeleton noise. Are these, in fact, spooder skeletons? Rattle 'em, boys! That's not good. But like, again, the damage is not scary. What's scary is they can inflict poison. They're also incredibly physically resistant. But magic makes short work of them. It's just we don't have a lot of casts of AoE magic. We do have a simple AoE heal now, which is nice. I'm curious how much that actually heals for. Not bad. 40 or so for everybody. Also, this is, again, quality of life. You didn't have the option to forget spells in the original release. So, like, once you had learnt a spell, that was it. You were stuck with it forever. Even if it didn't turn out to be of any use to you with the way you're playing. Cursed knowledge, indeed. The scorpions do seem to have a very high poison rate. Crits deal with those guys pretty well. The monk has less HP than the white mage. Fucking ow! Oh, you can die to poison in combat. You can't die to poison out of combat. Interesting, and god damn it. Just finish poking around here first, and then we'll have to head back. We never did pick up Phoenix Downs, because I'm an idiot. Well, no, it's not I'm an idiot, but I ran out of money. One of the mage spells is like exit or escape, which should show up at some point, which just poofs you out of a dungeon. Unfortunately, it's a bit of a walk back. Something popped up in the bottom corner there. I didn't see what it was. Kind of an achievement. The level 4 magic was like 4,500 apiece, wasn't it? Oh, 2,500. Okay. We can get one level 4 spell. That being haste. Wait. What? 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 Did I fuck up my math? What we had? Oh, alright. Numbers are hard. I might need a coffee. That usually makes numbers a little easier to deal with. A bit of extra cash so we can pick up some more items. Now, this is where the Black Mage will really shrine? Yes, this is where the Black Mage will shrine. Goodbye. Black Mage costs delete. Entire enemy pack went away. Actually, that was the God damn it, I fucked it up. It was the perfect time for Eat Electric Death, motherfuckers. I definitely need a coffee. My brain ain't working right. That's a fair point. It is the regular break time. I will do that shortly. We haven't encountered anything that can put silence on us yet, but yeah, having some remove silence is probably a good idea for once we do run into it. Alright, so I'll leg us back over to the dungeon. And I'll take a short break at the entrance. Or actually, just inside the entrance so you guys can enjoy the absolutely banging dungeon music. God damn it. I was gonna say Spooter, no poison. And there's poison. Multi-poison! Alright. You guys enjoy the dungeon music. I will be back shortly. Just gonna go make myself a coffee. And I'm back. I can't remember, someone earlier said I sounded like I wasn't 100%. I wasn't really feeling it too bad at the time, but when I stood up then, whoa. So I think I'm definitely coming down with something. That's a fairly large pack of nasty. The 8 hit on the worms is kind of scary. Thankfully, the tank was taking it. Ooh, nice. Phoenix down in a chest, hard to argue with. Really expensive reward, I will gladly take it. We hit these guys with the AoE. See you, Crow! Oh, coffee hot. We're gonna run out of AoE very quickly. No poison. Every fight is basically just praying for no poison. It's cool that the werewolves have like a minor amount of regen. Nice. It's weird. The green oozes are resistant to resistant to physical, but the grey oozes are resistant to magic. Ooze is resistant to magic. Backwards land, I tell you. Cottage is good. That's quite an expensive item. That's like 2,000 gold. Oh, yuck. That's a lot of poison. And a lot of damage, actually. These guys are reasonably threatening. And we just ran out of AoE magic. Life just got a bit harder. It is just very nice how, like, responsive all the menuing and everything is. Everything's just so zippy and quick. Isn't that a spike tile? But that doesn't work like that. Boss in a box. There we are. Mind flayers. Totally not copyright. Ah. Alright, so we're gonna make Super Saiyan Fab. Nope. Fab gonna die. Oh shit. They cottoned onto my plan. Yes, keep hitting the fighter. That's what he's there for. Good. Ow, my face. I'm not done exploring this place, though, so... Oh, I wish I had some AoE. We used it all already! I actually don't remember what we need the, We got the crown, which I think is for the Elven Prince, but he's still nappy times, so... Is it all just Mystic Key down here? Crap. We've been in this dungeon too long. We're running out of spell charges on everyone. One thing I'm quite torn on, they did add ethers in this version. Which restore some number of spell charges. But, like, there was no ethers in the original game. So So I don't know if I should, like, just not buy any ethers. Basically, ethers means we can re-gas our magic mid-dungeon. You might be like, well, that's a good thing, right? What's wrong with that? Except that, like, the original design of the game didn't have that as a function. And that is, like, that's... I don't know whether you can argue that's quality of life, or... It's a tough one. Like, as I was talking before, the original design of the game, it was, like, knocking off, Final Fantasy. It was knocking off D&D. Which, while technically, yes, you could do a long rest in a dungeon in D&D, depending on your DM, you weren't really supposed to. And there is something to be said for, like, we're out of, oh boy, things are about to get spicy. This is sort of what I mean. Like, there's an element of, like, resource management that the ethers kind of, to an extent, invalidate. Though, again, like, the argument, you can make the argument that the resource, like, the ethers are a resource in themselves. So, that's another tricky one there, Fab, because, like, I won't. Generally speaking, I'll, like, when I'm playing old games, I'm playing them on actual hardware. But I fully support people doing so. If you get what I mean. I don't expect people to play under the kind of restrictions that I play under. But then, like, it's also like someone would just come along and say, well, your shit's arbitrary, because you're happy to have all this, like, quality of life stuff. But, you know, where do you draw the line at what's quality of life and what's actual, like, intended difficulty? Well, it depends on what you're playing. Like, some of those old games are fucked. Like, if you're playing classic Mega Man, and, like, you don't know what you're getting into, like, that shit can get brutal. Yeah, OG Castlevania as well. But see, so for me, there's the thing, like, I wouldn't play those with save states because they are designed to work the way they work. But for a lot of people, that's not gonna be fun. And the point of video games is to have fun. For me, I'll, you know, grump and humph a lot, but, like, I do enjoy, beating, like, a solid challenge. So, like, OG Castlevania, I would play without save states, because it's designed, like, it's specifically designed to work that way. Yeah, exactly. And that's as I said, like, on a like, what's fun and what isn't sense. Absolutely. And, like, for even what I'm talking about here with, like, the ethers and whatnot, like, I can definitely see someone being like, well, it's just more fun with the ethers. Like, they don't have fun having to, like, back out of a dungeon mid-run to have to go, like, heal up and recover and whatnot. But then, like, I quite enjoy the sort of more tense moments of, like, shit, I'm out of AoE, shit, I've got no healing left, you know, how do I deal with this? Oh, I would run out of, antidotes, sort of thing. But there's something to be said, like, about, you know, getting out of a dungeon and limping back to town, barely alive, like, oh shit, I just made it, kind of thing. But then there's also a sort of awkward additional consideration that I've got to sort of keep in mind when I'm streaming a game. do people want to, like, deal with my bullshit, basically? Is it going to be boring to watch me, like, entering and exiting a dungeon, like, 3 times because we ran out of resources, instead of just grabbing a bunch of ethers and bashing through it? Okay, where's You're missing a level 2 spell. That just requires us to go back there. You're both short a level 4th spell. Yeah, well, I think, yeah, in this case, like, it's probably not so bad because we've got the, like, Final Fantasy 1, yeah, it's just a pretty comfy game. Especially with the remastered soundtrack, it's just, mwah. Alright. We need to visit dwarfs, which are up this way somewhere, I believe. That's another thing, like, when operating on limited resources, oh, no, maybe we need to do with Astos first. You appreciate what resources you have available to you, and the fact that you have more resources later on, like, if you just, like, buy a whole stack of ethers at the start and you have effectively unlimited spell charges, the fact that you get, like, your casters get more spell charges as they level up becomes less, like, apparent and relevant as such. And, like, the just holding on by the skin of your teeth kind of thing, like, that's part of where the warrior class's, like, main function is. The fact that they can tank so well. You're able to sort of limp back to your base with everyone, like, being carried by the warrior. He's not, like, the warrior's, you know, doing okay combat damage, but otherwise is, like, keeping your whole run alive. Yeah, so that's the other thing, like, the base game, like, the original design of the game is to be played without ethers, because it wasn't part of the base game. And as I said, like, the counterpoint there is obviously there's a lot of, like, the quality of life stuff that I like. Obviously the original game was designed without, but, like, a lot of that doesn't affect the mechanical function of the game. So, like, having nice menus, like, the auto input attack, like, just loop attacks, like, that's not changing the difficulty of the game. It's just making it more playable, as well as, like, just making the game run smoother and faster. Though I could definitely see someone argue the one of the, what I consider quality of life, but some might consider difficulty, is the attacks. If you had set an attack to a target enemy that died before the attack happened, the attack got wasted in the original version because there was no programming to retarget the attack, which obviously changed pretty quick as far as the franchise goes. But it was definitely the case in the original NES release or Famicom release that it didn't have auto retargeted attacks. So again, I could see someone making the argument about that, that's a difficulty factor. It's sort of, yes. Alright, we're going to attempt Super Saiyan Fab again, and hopefully he doesn't die this time. The blind is unfortunate. The slow is also unfortunate. We just can't quite set up Super Saiyan Fab. Game's like, no. There we go! Super Saiyan Fab engaged! Yuan Punch! It's not actually Juwan Punch, because part of the way it works is you hit so many times multiple. So it's more like, you are already dead. Ah, yes, indeed. Well said, Badger. Do keep in mind, Super Saiyan Fab literally wearing nothing, no equipment. Sasuga monk. Ah! Hero Senin. You can see, like, Bear just got a new, like a shiny new sword. And, Fab's still keeping up with him damage-wise. Yeah, exactly. I should watch that one of these days. That's meant to be pretty good. Oh, like, I have no problem with gore, it's just context. In context, gore can be used very effectively. I'm not really gonna use either Sleep or Confuse. I'll fill that slot out at some point, but it's just not worth 2,500. Like this as well, it's like Fear, man. It's just not worth 2,500. Yeah, see this, like, 1 MP for each magic level. That's insane. At 150 gold, that's insane. It's also, like, why are they so cheap? Ethers, for starters, in the Final Fantasy franchise as a whole, you usually can't buy Ethers until at least very late game. And even then, they only restore a very minor amount. And so, like, one charge per level sounds like a pretty minor amount, but it's not when you consider, like, sure, 1 charge for level 1 magic is a minor amount. 1 charge for level 8 magic, not such a minor amount. I don't know, I'm torn on the Ethers. Hey, it makes up. How's it going? Alright, so we need to go back to Matoya, give her a crystal eye, but first I'm going to nip back to the pirate village and pick up the missing level 3 magic? Level 2 magic. Oh, it's all good, man. My streams have been at weird times anyway. Like, we started pretty late tonight. This is a bit zonked out. Started about 2 hours later than I had intended. Fortunately, hitting the paralyze on our monk very much slows down the progress of battle. Now that gets tricky because the PSP version is based on the GBA Dawn of Souls release, which has the extra like post-game dungeon. So if you like really enjoy the sort of very basic Final Fantasy 1 and like want more content, then the PSP version has more. But I really like the aesthetic and remixed soundtrack of the Pixel remasters. For most people, I would say this is the version to play. I'm gonna have to do like a which version of Final Fantasy video, aren't I? I think that's all we needed from here was that spell. Oh, that said, like, thinking about it, for, like, the general answer for people, like, 1 through to 6 is just gonna be get the Pixel Remaster version. The only problem is the original, like, the PC release, the font is crap. I'm hoping they will patch the PC releases to have the improved font that's in the console version. Look, if you want, like, the PS1 version is sort of the closest to the original as far as, like, mechanically, while also being, like, sounding and looking a lot better. Like, the PS1 version of FF1 is actually pretty legit. Font, not fog. So the font might look good now because I've got it modded using a different font, but the original font is awful. And I know a lot of people are like, font, who cares? But, like, it's an entirely, like, all the information in the game is delivered through text. Your font needs to be good. Yeah, and it's very rare that I mod a game. That's how bad the font is. Thankfully, there's a ton of font mods out for the Pixel Remastered PC releases, because the font was that bad. No, the one I've got sort of emulates the font from Final Fantasy VI on the Super Famicom. And yeah, it feels really good. There probably is a Comic Sans font mod, Fab. I would be surprised, in fact, if there wasn't. It's just not something I've looked for. I was looking for something that, like, felt natural. You don't happen to have the Armoire of Invincibility by any chance? Oof! Old lady calling us ugly. As in the PC, like the original PC font? Yeah, it's terrible. If you mean my font that I'm using here, well, I would disagree. Hold on, let me... Can I... I'm trying to find a screenshot that's using the original font, but like all of them have font mod. Because it's so bad! Oh god, okay, here we go. Perfect example. It's the easiest way to do this. Oh, big. So that's what the default font looks like on the PC. It's long and squashed. And just, like, all over the fucking place. Like, what the fuck were they thinking? You compare that to, like, the mod font that I'm using. It's so bad. Oh, actually. Dang it, I should have... I should have done AoE magic. Just mash A. I mean, it does have a, like, auto just mash A. Again, good quality of life stuff. You can turn effectively auto combat on, and it'll just repeat the last, actions you did. That's what the, like, attack is listed in the bottom. Like, that's telling you what your last selected action was. So if you hit the auto combat, that's what it'll do. Now we get the Jolt Tonic from Matoya after giving her back her crystal eye that Astor stole, which we can then use to wake up the Elven Prince. Now we can open up all those Mystic Key doors, which means we've got a bit of a backtracking adventure to do. The key thing is very Dragon Quest. Final Fantasy doesn't really do the key thing very much. I don't actually remember where the slab is. I guess we'll get to that bridge when we come to it. Alright, let me just brain. There's a bunch of Mystic Key doors at the bottom of Marsh Cave. There's a bunch of Mystic Key doors in Corneria. And there's a couple of Mystic Key doors in the Shrine of Chaos. I think FF1's usually, like, it's pretty good about, like, NPCs, like, giving you hints. So I think if you talk to everyone, you can usually work out where you're supposed to go or what you're supposed to do. Dynamite! That's a quest item. I actually forgot that that was there. I was just looking for shiny equipment. We don't actually know why we need the nitro powder yet. I know why we need it. The game hasn't told us why we need it. We haven't got to that yet. Wait, I want to go up to Chaos Shrine. This is what would have inspired the I'm Just a Little Goblin memes. Bullying basic goblins in FF1. Runeblade. Well, like get isekai as a goblin. Buster. What are these things we have just acquired? Ah, okay, the specific anti-weapons. Beast Killer's Sword, Mage Killer's Sword. Thankfully, with all that mithril gear, the rest of the party is now contributing at about Fab's level. Where else did I say? Oh, bottom of Marsh Cave. There's like 5 doors. Isn't that the Toho thing? Japanese goblin? Yeah, Marsh Cave. gas on the way through. How much cash have we got? Is it worth filling out those spell slots with, like, effectively useless spells? Like, fear and... Like, I can see a condition where sleep might be useful, but those other two are just non-starters. Confuse also. I'm like, oh, you have the spare cash, why not buy the spells? Well, if I'm never going to use them, better to just hold the money for when we need to buy our next set of spells. Alright, once more into the marsh cave. Now, we do have anti-poison magic, which is good. Thankfully, in later Final Fantasies, it's not a 4th level spell. A much lower tier spell. Not lower tier in the, like... It's bad, just that, like, you have access to it much earlier, thank God. We need to speed down to the bottom of Marsh Cave. Holy shit! Goddamn scorpions! Ugh, that's a... Ugh. Expensive. I don't remember when we get life. Now, just basically right down the bottom of the 3rd floor. Oh, bollocks. Wasted a charge. That's a lot of werewolves. Apply heavy flamer. Ah, yes. Hello? Oh, that should have... Okay, that was meant to be a spike tile, I see. They didn't... Yeah, they didn't code spike tiles, right. Yeah, I guess that checks out. The mages are fairly resistant to magic. Not so resistant to sword to face! Snack. Much snack. Goodbye, snack. Snack? Snack? Snack! Silver omelet, eh? Give Fab some much-needed defense. Unfortunately, when you're rocking less defense than the mages, you do need a little bit of defense. Antidote! Well, alright. I don't know if it's worth fighting 4 biscuit demons for a fucking antidote. I feel like this probably a spike tile in this room. It did, like, that did effectively double Fab's defense. He's now considerably more tanky. He's not, like, warrior bouncing, you know, teeth off his chest, taking 1 damage, but he's not, like, exploding. Well, I will say, the Piscademon stacks pay out good money. So we have come out of this with a decent stack of cash behind us. Watch it all disappear as we buy 1 level 5 spell. Oh god, scorpions. Yeah, see? Scorpion hit's now doing 20 damage to Fab instead of, like, 70. Now I gotta remember where to go. Uh... There's no way over from there, is there? Might be off that way. Just occurred to me, the monk is running around naked, fisting everything. That's... yeah. Hey, Nova, how's it going? Okay, what do we cash money? Pretty good on cash money. Yeah, fair enough. I did not sleep so long and I woke up feeling not so great. But I got some coffee and some Final Fantasy 1, so hopefully things will be good. Oh, okay, this is also blocked off. Oh, hang on. Can we head down from there? Maybe. That could be a possibility. Yeah, alright. So we didn't explore the lower areas here earlier. I just ran straight off to Elfland. Yes! The Pixel remasters, just like the quality of life stuff, it's really good. And like the auto attack, so you can just set it to auto cue whatever your last set of inputs was. Like all the menus are super snappy and responsive. They're just like, they're very nice to play. And yeah, the remastered soundtracks are actually fantastic. And it also, like, it doesn't do the, like, HD 2D thing. It's just nice pixel art. I don't hate the HD 2D thing as much as some people, but I'm not a fan of it. I much prefer this. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Well, actually, it's not gonna hurt. It's just gonna eat a lot of time because they gotta do 8 attacks before we can do an input. That's the other thing with this, like, it obviously it's all higher fidelity art, but it still retains the feel of Final Fantasy 1. No. Ah, shoot. I'm blind. Can you see the mouse? Yeah, you can. There's a port here that we haven't been to give us access to this landmass. You'll notice there's a lot of ports that we can't get to that are sort of on the outside of the continent we're on. There's a reason for that. We are currently locked to the inner sea. Final Fantasy 3 actually does that sort of like expanding area thing really well. Because you start out on the floating islands, and then like that's a decent sized adventure in itself, and then the rest of the world happens. Speaking of, definitely the best way to play Final Fantasy 3 is the Pixel Remaster. Yeah, okay, we haven't been up here. This is new. Cave entrance there. Pretty sure this is the cave I was looking for. Yep, Dwarven Cave. The Rally-Ho Dwarfs. Oh no, we could have gotten here had we boated up here. I was gonna say we couldn't have gotten here without having already dealt with Astos, but no, we could have gotten here a lot earlier than we did. Insert my usual rant about shitty accents and text here. Yes! There's a bunch of music in FF1 that's used across a lot of the franchise and in many different places. Ah! I'm like, this is a bit of a jackpot. This would have been a Mystic Key door. Now that I think about it, which is, yeah, because we've again already got the Mystic Key because we dealt with Astos, woke up the prince. mithril is worse than the iron? Really? Yeah, I suppose, but I'd rather the 6 extra defense than the 6 extra evade. Especially on the warrior. We probably don't want to be standing here. Now, we have access to the Outer Sea. Lucky this whole cave didn't flood in the process. Yeah, the RDM can probably wear the mithril. Probably can't wear the iron. RDM's interesting. The Red Mage is more useful in an auto battle sense because it can equip like real weapons. But for like more serious battles, I prefer to have the black and white as separate units. Because while the Red Mage can't get all the spells. You can get most of the spells you want, but because it's slot limited and then spell charge limited. And we get attacked. We are outside the inner sea. Now we can, like, go much more places. Still limited by, like, where we can get due to docks. The ship can't dock anywhere, it can only dock at a dock. No gags? Guess things are a little more serious out here. Okay, much hints to go kill the vampire in the Earth Cave. Holy shitballs! Kind of expensive. Alright, what do we got for magic here? Teleport is nice. Okay, cannot learn. Interesting. I cannot learn. Are there RDM exclusive magics? That wasn't the case. Life! Very good. Yes, please. Is it maybe it's restricted to the like the mage, the wizard classes, I should say. The class up stuff, we'll get to that later. It's outside of scope for the moment. How much cash money are the mobs around here paying? Can we... Can we earn some cash to get that last level 5 white magic? Alright, well, rattlespooters are not exactly cash money enemies. Having life on the white mage is real good, because that means we're not beholden to Phoenix Downs. Still want Phoenix Downs, because the white mage can die. That's always the sticky situation, when your person with the revive spell dies. We'll tag this cave, just to put it on a map. But I assume this is Earth Cave. Oh, Giant's Cave. No, this is... Actually, we can... This is a non-combat zone, isn't it? I believe, yeah, we... Oh, no, it's not a non-combat zone. El Tigre! But we can talk to this guy. That's all we can do for the moment here. Now, if you remember, one of the people in Melmond said, "The rock boy likes to eat gems." That's our hint for there. The problem with the shades is they inflict cool guy. Okay, nobody got cool guy. Oh, nope, there we go. Got cool guy. The shades give you shades. Alright, this is a fairly big pack of nasty. Should pay out good money, actually. That's right. Get the spell. AoE healing, definitely do want. else we need in particular? I'm just gonna check the item shop in case there's there isn't an item. Never mind. As I say, just gonna check the item shop in case there's extra, like, status restoratives. That puts an end to that. That hurts, though. Hitting the freaking tank for 70-some damage, that's... ouch! Just the cave. Yeah, Alright, we got lots of exploration. It'll be a surprising, well, not surprising, I should say, expectedly tanky. Yeah, the backgrounds are great. Alright, I think the plan will be, we'll sort of give a good exploration of the first floor here and then nip back out and use a tent. Now, do these follow normal elemental? Whoa! Rules of heavy fizz resist? Seems yes, but also both the fighter and the monk crit, so they didn't care. Mummies! Yeah, just one of them. A potion! Really? So Earth Elemental guarding a single potion. Alrighty then. Inodar. Goodbye, Minotaur. I wonder if it's because the warriors... Yeah... What? I wonder if it's because the warrior's swinging a mithril weapon that it's still doing good damage to an earth elemental. Remedy, however... okay, the chest itself contained an antidote, which is another... Yeah, okay. Thanks. I appreciate it. Remedy, however, which the Earth Elemental dropped, that is a good reward. That is an expensive item. And a very useful one. Alright, all we've got left is the stairs down to the next floor, so I'll just take that quickly as a moment to nip out and use a tent. Okay. Similar approach again. We'll do a whole clear of the floor and then head back out and heal up. Now, sort of, thankfully, this isn't a dungeon crawler, so we don't have to hand map out every tile of the dungeon. Again, it's really nice just how snappy and responsive all the menus are. Everything's just whoosh. Load times are 0. Coral sword. Nah, fair enough. We've got a fair spread of anti-specific gear. they actually work in this version. The original Final Fantasy 1, it's a bit of a mess programmatically. A lot of the weapon effects just straight up don't work. Honestly, with the amount of, like, bugs and errors in the original Final Fantasy 1, it's surprising the game works at all. Which one's the Blood Lance? I know the Blood Sword. I'm gonna assume that is just a regular leather shield. Yeah, it doesn't. Ah, I see. Right. Trade-off. Vampire effect, but do much less damage. But then, well, then there's the Blood Sword, which is vampire effect, but do lots of damage. Right. I'll probably do a playthrough of FF4 on the Pixel Remaster version. The PSP version is probably the, like, best, because it's got all the content. No, it doesn't. The Pixel Remaster is basically just the Super Famicom version. But it has the Pixel Remaster soundtrack. It also has the, like, pixel remaster quality of life stuff. All the, like, everything is fast. I was gonna go up in Tent, but I don't really feel the need to. We've got plenty of spell charges left across the board. Everyone's doing pretty okay. HP-wise, yeah. Our friend the Mind Flayers. These boys hurt. They were literally called Mind Flayers in the original release. They had to change the design and the naming because of the wizard on the coast got a bit angry. As he tends to do. I believe late game there's beer holders as well. Hey, Zelda player, thanks for popping in. Hope you're doing well. As always, Paralyze sucks. Ochre jellies. These boys needing to be kablam. Yes. That's a lot of puppies. Deploy Heavy Flamer. Don't mind using spell charges against an enemy pack like that. Oh. Okay, no. Physical attacks also work on the Ochre jellies. Monsters! Item casting? Oh, as in like, yeah. I think 2? Ooh. I'd see, I don't know if 2 had item casting or just consumables that did the spell effects. So, something we were talking about earlier in the stream, but the one thing the Pixel Remaster does that I'm not too sure on is that it adds ethers. An ether restores 1 charge to every spell level. And I really don't know how I feel about that, because that from a convenience sake, it certainly, like, makes the game more quote-unquote playable, but it also, like, really messes with the, with the game balance. Well, okay, the ethers, though, you can buy from a shop for 150 gold. Which is nothing. After, like, the first less than an hour. Yeah, no, that's... See, if it was just, like, regular Final Fantasy where ether... Like, or the Final Fantasy in general where ethers were quite rare and only buyable right at the end game, and by that point you're needing, like, turbo ethers to really be effective, that would be different. But no, they're buyable and they're cheap. It's like, I really, don't... So, hey, Edmington, how's it going? Stab, 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 stab the mad vampire. We can actually use our anti-undead magic. I don't believe that's a thing yet. But we do have holy magic. Giant beam of sunlight destroys vampire. Checks out. Mystic Quest, you mean the American one, right? Because there's two Mystic Quests. Yeah, okay. So, well, I don't actually know what Mystic Quest is called in Japanese, is because the game was originally made in America, so at least the way my brain stores things, it's just Mystic Quest. Well, it's Vampire rather than Astos. We dealt with Astos a while back. So didn't you make that joke when we beat Astos? Someone did. Yeah, not Seiken Densetsu. Because the problem is it was Final Fantasy Gaiden Seiken Densetsu for the original Game Boy release before it became the like Seiken Densetsu franchised series, however you want to call it. Was it an 8-bit theater? Jesus, I don't even remember. There you go. I'm usually pretty good with the 8-bit theater jokes. I don't remember that one. Yes! What was it? I almost started a playthrough of Mystic Quest after Theater Rhythm, because it has a bunch of Mystic Quest songs in it, and I was like, holy shit, these are fucking banger! That's not good. Do we have gold needles? We do. Alright. Need to stock up on gold needles. See, I've never played Mystic Quest. because it's effectively like its design philosophy was like an American Final Fantasy designed for new players to the Final Fantasy franchise. So I never ended up checking it out earlier on. But like the music alone, yeah, that makes me want to check it out. I mean, this is actually the same reason we're here right now. Was talking about the pixel remasters, and then I started talking about how good the music is, and then I was re-listening to a bunch of the music. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go play pixel remasters, or well, at least FF1. Suggested that I do FF1 and then spin into Stranger of Paradise. And I might actually do that. That is a very tempting idea. Yeah, it's like the perfect transition. Yeah, Ishin's not going anywhere. No rush to play it. Not that I don't want to, just yeah, I'll take a copy. We're on floor 3, right? Yeah, so we beat the vampire, we got the ruby crystal, we can feed the ruby to the giant. We're currently unable to progress any further in here because the slab in the back. Yeah, so let's speak to the giant. Freaking birds. Always a jerk birds. That's just JRPGs. Where did we come down? Crap. I think it was the top left corner. Well, actually fighting birds would be a huge problem. We are inside a cave at the moment, so, like, maybe we could fight birds. The problem is they're freaking mystic birds. I'm gonna cheat. Use the map. Okay, it's probably that door in the back there. Oh no. Wow, I'm way off. Holy shit. Okay. Never mind me. Center bottom. Yeah, the drone warfare thing's a bit spooky, to be honest. Oh, I see. Well, there was, what was it, someone had designed robotic drones, that, like, look like birds? That was a real thing, right? Like they basically got like a taxidermy bird outer skeleton, so they look like birds. Yeah, they're not like combat drones or anything like that, but yeah, my thought was more using them as like spy drones. Birds aren't real, they're all robots. Mummies inflict sleep with their melee? Wow. Oh, really? I was not aware of that one. I don't really get into the conspiracy theory scene. Like, I know, like, you know, some of the more big ones, you know, like the moon landing was fake and jet fuel can't melt steel beams, etc., but I don't really go in for the conspiracy theory stuff. There's also the water was turning to frogs game, but that was not conspiracy. It just that's a different enemy. We haven't seen that before. Yeah, it was information presented poorly, which yeah. Also, hey, Mythical, how's it going? Yeah, but like the. As I said, information presented poorly. God, imagine that these days, though. It wouldn't be presented as like they're turning the frogs gay. It'd be presented as they're transgendering the frogs. Jesus Christ. Except that like those frogs are built to do that. But I think whatever chemical in the water was like causing it to happen sort of artificially. Or like inducing it to happen. The whole FF1 soundtrack in the Pixel Remaster is so good. What am I doing? Can we afford more magic? Yeah, well, that whole thing was like chemicals in the water was causing the frogs to turn gay, but they literally weren't turning gay. Their gender swap mechanic was being activated. may need a coffee break shortly. Conspiracy theories themselves amuse me. The people that actually believe them, that's where it gets concerning. Oh, I mean, the Hollow Earth is legit, because that's oh, shit. It would have made a good joke if I could have fucking remembered the name of the place. Lagias? Masokishins. I think it was Lagias. Jesus Christ. That's like good information for the Masokishin stuff. It's just all in my head. Oh, it is Lagias. Okay, cool. I did remember correctly. Yeah, Lagias is the inner Earth, and then Lagran is the good guy capital. Okay. Go feed a ruby to a rock golem. And there's like there's certain sort of conspiracy theories that, well, I suppose it depends on how do you count conspiracy theories. Like, because you've got your cryptids, for example, which I would classify as conspiracy theories, but it's a weird one. Cryptids being your Mothman and Bigfoot and that sort of thing. Yeah, but so I guess the base cryptid isn't a conspiracy theory, but then a lot around the government's covering it up. That's where it hits conspiracy theory. Yeah, exactly. I feel like we've been getting really unlucky with Fab level ups for his strength stat. We need to refill our medicine cabinet. We are running low on a lot of vital items. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Delicious ruby. Just fucking walks off into the wall. Great axe. Let's see how great the axe is. It's not even! It's not even a great axe! It would have been fine, like, had it had mad attack value for negative accuracy. But it doesn't even have mad attack value. I don't believe so. I think it might have, like, actual two-handed weapons? I'm not sure, actually. I'm pretty sure it... Actually... No, okay, we can't. It is specifically a shield slot. It doesn't, it's, I was like, wait a minute, is it left hand, right hand? Have I been stupid this whole time? But no, it is weapon slot, shield slot. Oh, hang on, maybe, if I remove shield, is it then huge? No. I think FF3 does have, like, the individual hands rather than weapon and shield slot. Actually, now that I think about it, if this is a full-on... Oh, okay, this might be, like, non-encounter. Say, if this is a full-on dungeon, I want to, like, restock my restoratives first. Okay, cool. Now we can finish off the Earth Cave. But yeah, as I said, we will definitely do a... But we need to take a trip back into one of the inner sea towns, because Melmont doesn't have items. Yes, some games do actually track the left-right-handed thing. Thingy, Brain. Labyrinth of Refrain did actually track favored hands, and there were a couple of weapons that needed to be used in the left hand. Just for a game that we played recently as an example. What? Okay, give me a second. This is going to be very unrelated to anything going on right now. But did White Wolf die at some point? Why is Renegade publishing Werewolf? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if White Wolf died at some point. It got bought by Paradox, right? Yeah, okay, no, it's still just owned by Paradox. Shit, okay, there you go. That seems like a really wonky reason to blow them up, though. I suppose. That's just the modern fucking state of things, isn't it? What do you mean these eternal undead beasties are bad guys? Alright, closest town... Actually, Cornelia? I think? I mean, White Wolf had not been doing well for a long time, so it doesn't surprise me they blew him up. Did anything ever come of the, like, because Paradox acquired them, and then they were, like, talking about, like, doing more video game stuff for the White Wolf things, but I don't think anything ever came of that. It all, like, turned into development hell. Alright. Just like 4,000 money to bring us up to 10 golden needles is, yeah, expensive, but I'd rather have the golden needles there than no way to deal with, stone. Especially since, yeah, we need to go further into the Earth Cave, so we're probably going to encounter even more stone status. Well, yeah, I mean, Paradox are well known for their DLC practices. Yeah. Well, they hadn't, like... As I said, like, their actual, like, source books hadn't hit well for a long time. Like, even NWAD didn't go down well. I liked NWAD for its, mechanics and its, like, base humans template stuff, but not so much its supers stuff, which everybody plays WAD for its supers stuff rather than its human stuff. I don't think I ever looked into VTM30. Alright, back to Earth Cave? Back to Earth Cave. Thanks to Bloodlines, they had, like, a degree of name recognition, but it never... It was... Even with that, it never reached into, like, normie sphere, and even with, like... within the RPG sphere, it never really, It was very popular with LARPers. Which, yeah, this has a very interesting setting and characters and whatnot. Yeah, oh, and that's where it hit best. Like, it was well received as a LARP system. Okay, yeah, I think I need a coffee and stretch break here, because we've been going for about 5 hours. Yes, it's very much, as I said, it's perfect for LARPing. It's a perfect fit for it. Absolutely. Yeah, alright. That is it. I'm going to take a short break here. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Just going to go make a fresh coffee. Sorry, I was out making a cup of coffee. Welcome, Wiki. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? How did, you were still playing that noir point and click with the like, super trippy graphics? How did it go? It was indeed super trippy, fair enough. That did seem to be the point of it from what I saw of it. You have joined us just as we're about to run down to the bottom of the Earth Cave. We've just restocked on items. I've restocked on coffee. We've explored the first 3 floors already, and we've just got the Earth Staff, which will allow us to get to the bottom floors. I wonder if I could, like, run the whole game out in a 12-hour stream. I don't think it's quite that short. It is short, but it's not quite that short. It's not Dragon Quest 1 short. You do all of Dragon Quest 1 in a single stream, easy. It is definitely sped up, and not in a bad way, but it's sped up due to the, like, everything just being faster and running smoother. Poor troll just looks like it has a massive headache. The original Dragon Quest I really like, but it is a very basic experience, because it is exactly what it is. It's basically the first JRPG. Oh, unless you meant Genesis Noir for one of the games of all time. Because, like, Dragon Quest 1, I do legitimately consider, like, a pretty important game as far as, like, video games are concerned. That's a lot of ogres. Thankfully, we have the big magic. We don't got a lot of charges of the big magic, but that's exactly what it's there for. Ocean ogres. I am on the wrong side. Say, ambush round from wraiths is concerning because they can inflict paralysis. We almost got away with it, but something else I did point out earlier in the stream that they've done for the Pixel remasters that's really good is the dungeon theme resumes rather than resetting to the start. So you're not just hearing the same 3 bars of music. Basically, the Pixel remasters are a good way to experience the early Final Fantasy games. The music, and what they've done with the music, really elevates them to not just a good way to experience them, but a great. Alright. We have not been down this far before. Interactive album. Ha! Yes, Guilty Gear also rocking a very good soundtrack. That's a lot of dudes. My goodness. You boys get the whoosh. Oh, that's concerning. You probably don't need the Foosh. They're not that tanky, but the Thunder. Yeah. 6 cockatrices, pretty fucking scary, actually. Because each attack has a chance to stone. And if all 4 people get stoned, it's just game over. Final Fantasy teaching you valuable life lessons, kids. Don't get stoned. There's only one episode of Peppa Pig that didn't get run in Australia. No worries, Vicky. Take it easy, man. I was gonna say, this smells like monster boxes. That would... Ogre Magi! Staff? As in the basic wooden staff? Ogre Magi! Ouch! Yup, really is just the starting staff. Sphinxes. How did Sphinx's rev work again? With an X casting cost, gain X life, draw X cards. We're not exactly getting, like, huge piles of money from these chests, but everything helps when we need to afford the next set of upgrades. Strength ups on the mages is sort of like, this isn't exactly what I wanted, but it's useful, because they can clobber better. No, the mages do not out-clubber you, Fab. You're out-clubbering everyone. It's like a melee staff, I guess, except that, well, yeah, the problem with that is Fab's fists are just better than weapons. Exactly. Check out these guns. Just need Fab to roll some more like strength level ups. That would be nice. And he'd be like doing mega damage. Oh, if only my damage dealer was dealing more damage. First world problems. God damn it, no strength. Ah! Well, I don't know if it's still called Nuke in this, but one of the 8th level, the 8th level Black Mage spells was literally Nuke. Hey, Sorchi, how's it going? Well, welcome back, I think, is appropriate. Mithril shield. It is better, nice. This game doesn't have a set bonus thing, does it? That was only in the ROM hacks. Ambush! Flee! Okay. Ooh, I'm a scary monster, and I'm a runaway. I don't know how far we're in the game, like, in a, like, a percentage sense. I don't know the game well enough to call that. We're currently making our way down through the first major crystal dungeon. But that's not the first major dungeon of the game. We've cleared multiple dungeons. Yeah, Final Fantasy 1 is one of those games that I can just keep playing. Like, it's not a game that's a particular, like, brain strain or anything. I can just go. Yeah, basically. Yes! Yes, it is. That is part of why I enjoy it so much. Like, Final Fantasy as a whole, like, just the music is so good across the entire franchise for the most part. Like, even the shitty games, like Final Fantasy 13, have excellent music. Speaking of, chasing down the crystal, we have, found what we're looking for. So, as always, we're going to try Operation Super Saiyan Fab. See if we can pull it off. It does seem to be quite physically resistant. Thank God the white mage rolled fast. We are still, like, we're in a bit of trouble because of, physical resistance, but even with the physical resistance, the setup still does good damage. Yeah. It's... Jesus Christ. Super Saiyan Fab is our anti-boss strat. It is quite effective. And we get the first of the crystals. And it's also represented on the menu, which I quite like. The crystals light up. I think we can just use the walkout. There's nothing really else here. No worries, Phil. Take it easy, man. I'm not sure how much longer I'm gonna go for. Really, this is probably about where I should stop, about the 6-hour mark, but... Oh, do we have enough? We do have more than enough. I forgot there was super expensive armor here. The knight's armor. Drops our evasion by 4, but gives us 10 extra defense. Which is a massive amount of extra defense. It's like 20% extra defense. Alright, so I think at this point we're sort of off into the great yonder. See the mouse, yes. So there's port over here and a port over here, which I think will be our next port of call. Oh, and one in here as well, I believe, yeah. Is that on the... yeah, that is... so that is accessible from the outer sea. But that just leads us, like, into this inner area, which we have been to before. I guess it lets us get back inland from the outer sea, rather than having to go all the way back in if we want to. Alright, big sailing voyage time. We're on the outer edge. What's this? Where are we? Ah! Back entrance to Elf Village. Because we're still on the same, like, sea encounter table for being near this land. The fights, unfortunately... well, I don't know about unfortunately, but the fights are not exactly threatening at this point. When we first started getting the sea encounters, they were pretty scary, but at this point, yeah, it's one. so... I think this is where we want to be. Because up there will just put us back in that inland area, which is not of any use to us at the moment. Because we've already been up there. I was gonna say, these boys might be a little more spicy. They certainly are a bit more spicy. God damn! They're worth a crap load of XP though, holy shit. Yeah, thankfully the knight's armor that we got means we're still tanking effectively. Okay, new town, new gear. The axe is actually an upgrade. Very minor one, with a slight accuracy minus for it, but we should be right. Well, we didn't have to spend too much on gear, because there wasn't much in the way of gear to buy. Let's restock the medicine cabinet. Alright, magic. What magic are available here? Ooh, quack. Death is usually pretty meh. Most things are resistant to it, so it's sort of pointless most of the time. Exit! Oh, can't learn it yet because it's a wizard tier spell. hold off that final slot for exit. Body-wide defensive buffs are nice, though. Now this is very easy to miss, the boys out the back here. Hey, Tick, how's it going? And, thanks for the follow. Actually important key item there, the canoe. So, like, next up we have, yeah, Mount Glaug, as it said there, which is going to be a pretty big dungeon, so I think this may be where we end up packing up shortly. 6-hour mark is about usually when I go to anyway, but it's also, like, we've got a big dungeon ahead of us at this point. It's either stop now or do the whole dungeon. This is what the canoe is useful for. You can use it to pass the sort of inner waters, as it were. Which, yeah, now allows us to navigate all of, like, this nonsense in here. And our next port of call is the mountain in there. Which, as you can see, sort of follow the river up and then around and in. But as I was saying, I think I will pack things up here. I'm not particularly tired or needing to stop, but this is a very good stopping point. Because, yeah, otherwise we've got to run the full... Well, we don't gotta, but, like, for the sake of, like, keeping things in a good order, I'd need to run the full dungeon. I don't know how long that's going to get. There was, like, a 3% accuracy drop-off on that axe. But we've gone to, like, only hitting 2 or 3 hits fairly frequently instead of 4 hits. I don't know if this is observational bias. Maybe it's observational bias. As Dungeons of Dreadmore, isn't that a roguelike? I would expect like, instant death magic to be more useful in a roguelike. I'm gonna have to pay attention to the axe and see how she goes. It is definitely hitting for good damage. Now, this is where I will finish up for today. We've done good. We've got out of the inner sea, out into the wide open world, and got the first of the 4 crystals done. Coming along well. I'm expecting this will take maybe 3 streams all up, maybe. Yeah, we'll see how we go, I guess. Just depends, I guess, on how stuck we get in certain dungeons, but it shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I think we all done there. Yeah. Alright. I should be back tonight. Tonight? Words. I should be back tonight at roughly the regular time to continue on. But for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.